Hi guys, welcome to Reading Sprints for the Tarot Readathon. We're doing a mini 48-hour round, or if you just want to join us, that's okay too. The cat is here. She's behind me. I just disturbed her. She's been in here sleeping. So she was like, okay, we're up now. We're awake. Yes, girl. Um, Today I'm reading The Summer Fun Massacre. Let me know what y'all are going to be reading or doing during these sprints. I'm about a third of the way into this. I thought I could finish it last night, but I had to finish up another book and doing hosting sprints does take away more time from reading than you would think. Plus I had to watch Love Island. The only Love Island tonight is the After Sun episode, so I don't really care about that. Like if I watch it sometimes, but sometimes I don't. And then if you guys can see, last night in sprints, I got shelf extenders for my bookcases, so they now are taller, have an extra shelf at the top, and I built and added them last night while I was listening to my audiobook, so I have to reorganize my shelves now to make everything flow and make sense and all of that. So I'm going to be doing that while listening to audiobooks as well. Hello, hello. Happy Saturday. Hello, reading Winging It by Chip Pons. I've never heard of this book. Are you enjoying it? Just joining while I finish getting ready. Have to make my way downtown for the German Ivory Coast game. I'm taking my dad for Father's Day. Oh, that's so fun. I hope that you have the best time, and I hope that the team that you want to win wins. Hello, just started Cursed Cocktails by S.O. Roland. I've never heard of this book either. Cursed Cocktails sounds really interesting. I'm like, what's going on? There's so much noise. Y'all couldn't hear it. Geo was licking himself, and Fable is in her litter box. Y'all see Geo? He's sleepy today. You sleepy? Why are you so sleepy? Hmm? You don't know? I don't know why. Currently reading Binti by Nydia Okorafor, planning on finishing today. I read this one, but I listened to it on audio, and for me, I think I really needed to read that one physically. Sorry, I didn't even see this. Happy Saturday, making some coffee and reading Shark Heart about 55% through. Yes, you were reading Shark Heart last night too, I believe. Or was it someone else? I think it was you. Are you enjoying it? I have that one on my TBR. Oh, I keep doing this. Okay, the timing is great. I'm not reading enough. I'm at 41% of the Humans by Matt Haig. Yeah, that's why we're doing sprints. I'm currently reading The Paris Match by Kate Claiborne. It's way heavier than it sounds, but I really enjoy it. That's good. My lip gloss that I put on is a little heavy today. I need to dab some off. The Paris Match. Is it a romance? Is it like an emotional romance? That's what it sounds like. I also haven't done my tarot reading for the day yet, so maybe we can do that. I normally sit on my readings for a bit, so I don't know if I'll have the best interpretation just off the dome. I normally sit with my interpretations for like a couple hours and think about it and ponder it. But for my daily tarot reading, I normally do 2 cards. So I feel like 1 card is too little for me. But 3 cards is a lot, but sometimes the deck forces 3 cards upon me. Even forced 4 cards upon me once. That's what it wanted. This deck is a lot easier to shuffle than my banned books one I got. Oh, fucking it up. I try to be a little bit messy so that I have some jumpers. I'll take jumpers or cards that flip over in the deck. Okay, I'm ready for a jumper now. I'm ready for a jumper, please. Okay, that was not a jumper. That was like half the deck. Nothing is popping out. What the heck is going on? The deck hates me today. She doesn't want to talk. Okay, 2 cards flipped over. Okay, I'm not. Oh no, 3. 3 cards flipped over, I think. The Hermit, the 8 of Swords reverse, and Strength. Okay. Let's see what it's talking about. I like to look at my little book each time. I kind of know what the Hermit means, but we'll look for shits and gigs. The Hermit is self-reflection, introspection, contemplation, withdrawal, solitude, search for self. The Hermit is a seeker of the knowledge that comes from within, a lonely wanderer on the path of the night. He searches for which can only be gained with long periods of solitude, the inner voice. It says you may currently be contemplating you need to be alone. Never be afraid to take this chance to reflect, as it can help you clear your mind of all the clutter that comes with everyday life. Okay. Now, Eight of Swords reversed. Eight of Swords is an interesting card, but I don't know what the reverse meaning is. It means my nose is a little itchy in my face. I don't know what's happening. It says freedom, release, taking control, survivor, facing fears, empowered, surrender. Now you can free yourself from limitations, overcome fears and worries. The pressure that has been put on you all this time is easing. You have now a clear understanding of what is around you, and you can deal with whatever is hindering your progress. Once you have conquered your fears, you can start over. There are no more obstacles, and the path is clear. Now is the time for self-affirmation and rejection of the restrictions that others impose on you. There's a way out of the situation, so I think it's telling me to be introspective and reflect so that I can be released from my fears. And then what is strength? Can I pass it? Oh, is this strength? Yes. Courage, bravery, confidence, compassion, self-confidence, inner power. This makes a lot of sense. It says when you get the strength card in an upright manner during your tarot reading, it shows that you have inner strength and fortitude during moments of danger and distress. Getting the strength card means that you are a very patient individual who's likely to accomplish anything that they put their mind to. Your resilience will greatly aid you, and your fearlessness means you should have no issue speaking your mind. So I think it's telling me to reflect and process and be introspective about my life, and then that can kind of release me from my anxieties and help me overcome my fears, and then I will be confident enough to pursue what I need to pursue. I think that's what it's telling me. You smell like litter box, girl. You smell like litter box. Bad. That shit stink. Ugh. Stop doing that. She keeps tearing up my freaking basket. But that's my reading for today. The deck said, y'all, you want me to talk? Here's 3 cards. That's what it said. It was me. I'm liking it. It's definitely different from anything else I've read. Yes, I've heard that it's unique. You just reminded me I need to do my tarot card for today. You're welcome. Yes, it's a romance set around a wedding of the main character's best friend set in Paris. Well, that sounds really fun. I know you said that it's heavier, but by fun, I just meant like it sounds like a good book. I'm feeling in a thriller mood today, so I'm starting one. Period, as you should. Sorry, I have a little bit of hiccups. Hi, everyone. I'm flipping between Now I Surrender by Alvaro. I don't know how to pronounce that last name, and I don't want to butcher it. And then Vampires of El Norte. I will also probably try to get some grading done. Yes, get grading done if you need to, but don't stress about it. I never heard of Now I Surrender, but I own the Vampires of El Norte, and I want to read it. Ooh, it's really good. Hello, reading The Love Hypothesis and rereading Ignite Me. Those are 2 like very classic booktube books in different ways. Love Hypothesis came a lot later, but yeah. Hey, y'all, gonna start 7 days in June in the summer. Haikura died today. The summer Haikura died today. Is that the whole title, or is someone actually died? But I love 7 days in June. So good. When did you find the time to get those extenders done? Damn. I just did them myself. It took me a couple hours to put them up there, but because I had to build them and then put them up there, and I just did it myself yesterday on sprints. It only took me like probably took me like 2 to 3 hours to do them, because the first one I messed up really bad and it took me an hour just to do one, when normally the other ones took me like 15 minutes, but I did have to redo one. So yeah, I finished them. No, it probably took me like 2.5 hours to do them, now that I'm thinking about it. Hoping to finish safe keep during this. Amazing. Silly question, is there a reason tarot cards are larger than a standard deck of cards? Just got my first deck and want so bad to shuffle like normal cards when my hands are too small. I don't know. I have no idea. Some decks are really small. I have decks that are really tiny. These ones are pretty average. Like this one is really easy for me to shuffle. Like different decks are different sizes. I think it's just dependent on the deck. There's a standard deck size, but not every deck is standard deck. I don't even think this one is standard size. I think it's smaller. Because my banned books one is even bigger. But I don't know if there's a Oh, okay. It is a book. Winging it, but I've been reading so sporadically, it's affecting it. Need to sit and concentrate. It's an amazing race plotline and fake dating. Oh, wow. That sounds like a lot and fun. Hello, hoping to finish Cuckoo or Cloud Cuckoo Land and make some progress with Hot Girl Summer. Hot Girl Summer, is that a book? I need to read it. But there was that whole Hot Girl Summer or Hot Girls Read debacle, which was insane. Good afternoon. I'll be reading Walking Practice. I think I loved Walking Practice when I read it last month. It was really good. I rated it 4.5 stars. It was really, really good. Let me get the Flocus up and going because I didn't do that beforehand, to be honest. Sorry, guys. I guess I need to go get me a cotton candy Alani from downstairs. Yeah, Hot Girl Summer by Sophie Grave, Scottish author who's written some great funny books. See, the only problem with that I have is Hot Girl whatever has existed for a long time, but Hot Girl Summer wasn't a thing until Megan the Stallion made it a thing. Hot Girl Summer came from Megan the Stallion. That verbiage came from Megan the Stallion. And so it's just weird to me when white people take it. Like that's what it feels like. Like this Scottish author is taking something that a black woman made to name her book, and that rubs me the wrong way. I don't like that. Like something that was inherently black, created by a black person. She's the one that popularized it, made the phrase common vernacular, and then for a white author to take that as their book name just sounds a little skeevy to me. It does. I'm trying to distract myself from the current heat wave by focusing on my books. I don't think we're having a heat wave here, so I'm sorry that you are having that. I'm trying to see. Yeah, it's not too hot today. The high is 86. Also, guys, my boyfriend just had my dream come true of what I want to do. Look at him with this horse. He's with the horse. I love horses. I always ask him like because we live in an area with horses, so he knows people with horses, and I'm like, when can I meet the horses? When can I meet them? Because I want to be best friends with them. He said that the horse tried to kiss him, but it's a known thing that horses love kisses. Horses love kisses. Wait, hold on. Oh, I thought Noelle put a message in the chat. Oh, what is happening? There's so many notifications on my phone. I literally went through and deleted them. But it's like the McDonald's app is sending me notifications. And Darian just posted a reading blog, so I'm reposting that. It's gonna be 41 Celsius on Wednesday, 105 Fahrenheit. I'll die. Yeah, that's definitely hot. That's definitely a heat wave for sure. It's only 86 here Fahrenheit, so pretty big difference. Oh my gosh, wait, this next week it's supposed to be mostly in the high 80s. I like it. I like that when it's not touching 90. 80 something, high 80s is still hot. But I'd rather be high 80s than high 90s for sure. Faux show. Um, I'm trying to think how I'm gonna maneuver all of this. So, like the book organization, I feel like I'm gonna end up organizing. It's always my thriller section that gets me because normally in other sections I have it where it flows like horror is like I don't know, I just have a random shelf, but then I have like historical and paranormal horror, then it goes into like sci-fi kind of horror, literary horror. Then I have like my I used to call them what, my random men. I forget what I called it in my organization video, but it was just like authors that have a lot of books. But I even have like other authors over there. And then I have like fun horror, cozy horror, and leaning into like more cosmic horror and then speculative. But like thrillers, I don't know how to divide them up besides being like, here's literary thrillers, here's regular thrillers, and here's the authors that I have like a ton from that I can put together. So we'll see how I end up organizing it, if I do any reorganization there. But we are going to sprint for our first sprint. Let me put myself down here. Wait, actually, it's this one. Okay, I will see y'all back here in 1 hour. Happy reading. Hi, welcome back, everybody. How was y'all sprint? I have bad news for the 48-hour readathon and for my team cups. I did not read during that sprint because I decided for real that my whole psychological section needs to be reevaluated. It's a mess. So I'm creating stacks and I didn't know how to organize the section initially, which is why it was a mess. So I had to call my friend and be like, I need you to help me place all of these books because I don't know. Like, I literally don't know where to put them. So I literally was just talking to her about where I should put all the books. And I still have 2 shelves of thrillers to go. This one I think will be easy, but 2 shelves of thrillers to go to put them into like spots, and then I'll be able to mostly just listen to my audiobook after that. But how was y'all sprint? I'm reading Red Rising by Pierce Brown this weekend, my first time reading the series. I haven't read that book. I do own it, but I haven't read it. Hello, hopefully finishing Onyx Storm today. Amazing. Hopefully you can finish it. Team Cups at work. Hoping manager leaves so I can read. Sorry about my hiccup. I hope that they leave too so you can read. Got to 35%. Amazing. And you're reading, I forget, you said it earlier and I was like, I love that book. I can't remember. Let me see. Walking Practice. Yes. Walking Practice is short. You're reading some banger books because yesterday you were reading another book that I loved, but I can't remember what it was. Got about 50 to 60 pages in. That's amazing. Read 80 pages. Y'all are flying. Walking Practice. Yeah. Made it to 60% of someone to build a nest in. Really liking it. I'm glad because I want to read that book. Now, my question is, if you had to place it in any genre, which genre would you place it in? Because I never know where to put that book on my shelf because people are like, literally, it's like a fantasy, cozy horror. And I'm like, I don't know where to put that. So, where, if you had to choose a distinct genre to put it in, where would you put it? Horror, fantasy? Let me know. A little cough. Got a bit red and had the World Cup on now in the background. Amazing. Good afternoon. I read 15 minutes of The Artist's Way. I've been avoiding it, so I'm content with getting a little time in. Not avoiding it. That's the worst. When you like don't want to DNF a book, but you've been avoiding it and you know. Yeah, I got a lot of 5 stars recently yesterday with A Dowry of Blood. Yes, A Dowry of Blood, that's what it was. Had dinner and read 30 pages of Cursed Cocktails. What is this book about? I need to know, like, what is that? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It has romance, it's fantasy-esque, and it's horror. So that's why I'm like, where do I put it on the shelf? Like, I have a romantasy section, but I feel like it's too horror to go in romantasy. So I think I have it in horror, if I remember correctly. If I remember. I think I would shelve it on my fantasy shelf, although I do agree cozy fantasy horror is the perfect descriptor. Yeah, that's what I'm like, where the fuck does it go? I haven't read it, so that's why I'm like, it's harder for me to place books in genres when I haven't read them. That's also why my thriller section is such a beast because let me see. I used to have this spreadsheet. I'm working on a new revamped version of it because this version was really shitty, and it's probably not fully up to date. I think it's almost up to date. I have 127 thrillers that I haven't read. 127 thrillers that I have not read. But I have a lot that I have read as well. Thriller is my biggest genre, I think, on my shelves. I'm trying to think. Maybe fantasy as well, if you're counting adult and YA. No. I think I have like 4.5 shelves of fantasy that's non like romance. Really, like there are some romances in them, but they're not romantasy. And then I have 2 shelves of romantasy, so it's really 6 shelves of mostly fantasy elements, but 4.5 of what I would call just straight fantasy and not romantasy. And then horror, I have 6 shelves of horror. Okay, so I have 6 shelves of horror and 6 shelves of thrillers, but my thriller shelves tend to be a little bit more packed. So I have about the same amount of thrillers and horror books, but I think I've read more horror. Like, okay, yeah, because I have 127 unread thrillers and I have 87 unread horror books. So a little bit less horror that's unread. I read 50 pages of Grave Empire. That's great. Y'all are really flying. When I'm not sure, I think about where I'd find it in a bookstore. That usually helps, but sometimes I have to look it up too. It's not even just that, it's that I also think people are wrong. Like, I go to the bookstore all the time, and there's books that I read, and I was like, why would you put this here? Like, as a bookstore shopper, that's why I would love to work at a bookstore, is because when I go into the bookstore, I'm like, these are literally in the wrong location. Like, and then also, I like to organize things by subgenre flow as well. That's what I'm doing right now. But I like to organize things by subgenre flow, and they don't do that in the store. It's normally just alphabetical. It's like horror alphabetical. And so it's like it kind of helps, but kind of doesn't. It depends. But sometimes I do go in and I'm like, you guys literally put this in the wrong place. Like, not to come for y'all's job, but this is not in the right location. Thank you. My mom always says that I put way too much blush. Literally yesterday, I was on the phone with her, and she, like, we were on, it's, we have to do Google Meet because they have freaking Androids. But we were on the call, the video call, and she was like, "What's up with your cheeks?" Like, I wear my blush like this every time. She was like, "What's up with your cheeks?" I said, "Nothing." And she's like, "Why are they so red?" I'm like, "It's my blush." And she's like, "Oh wow, that's very bright." I don't know if yesterday maybe it was a little bit brighter, or the camera on my phone or something. Y'all can go look at the live show last night. I don't think my blush was that crazy. I don't think it was that crazy. And I was just talking to her right before I started the live show. So it wasn't like a lot of time in between. I like my blush. I get a lot of compliments on my blush. Even I went to the vet. Oh, what is right here? It's so pale. I went to the vet with Fable on Thursday, and the vet, she's like a younger woman, probably in her 20s, I want to say, like late 20s, early 30s. And I'm like, okay, Miss Vet. But she was like, I love your blush so much. And I love when people come in here and they look so cute. And I was like, stop. Stop it. Yeah. I love my blush. I don't care what my mama has to say. What about that? I spent that whole hour reading slash mapping out characters in La Princesa de Cleves. Cleves? I don't know if that's how you say it. La Princesa de Cleves. That's how I'm gonna say it. For a French reading project. Oh, it's French? Clevis is French. I thought it was Spanish. Clevis la princesse. Oh, it's la princesse. Is it not princesa? Right, because there's no A. I thought this was Spanish. That's why I was saying it like that. La princesse de Clevis. That's how I would say it for French. Trying to make progress on. You know, I hope that your projects is going okay, and I hope the book is pretty okay, so it's not too terrible. I have a whole bunch of books I haven't read as well. I'd say it's more like 50 to 60 though, too damn many. That's just for thrillers. I have 127 unread thrillers. Just thrillers. In total, I don't really care. I don't think it's embarrassing to have a big TBR. I've been collecting books avidly, like buying 100 books a year for a decade since I was 11 years old. So really 12 years. Like, I really started collecting books right when I turned 11. So it'll be 13 years this November that I've been collecting books avidly. And so I'm like, okay, like, I get rid of a lot of books that I read as well. Not a lot. It does hurt me to get rid of books, but I get rid of a decent amount of books um that I read. So my ratio is just high. Like, I just own a lot of books. About 50% of my books are unread. And I like that. I honestly wouldn't want my unread books to be less than a third of my collection personally. And when you have a collection that's like 1,200 books, half of that is a lot of books, you know? So I think I have, oh, this is my entire collection. It's not completely up to date. But I have about 1,200 books unread, or 1,200 books total. I have to add a couple books on there, and 643 of them are unread. So, oh my gosh, someone you could build a nest in is right here, but it says next instead of nest. So let me fix that. Oh, it broke. I didn't mean to do that. I have to go to the other one. So I'm doing a sheet where it's like me filling in the information for every book that I own. And then I have a second sheet that's automatically going to pull all of the unread books. So all the unread books are in one place and it's in alphabetical order. Yeah. What does she do? She's biting the blinds. Fable. Fable. She doesn't care. I think she's starting to learn her name though, because sometimes she does look. Hi, I'll finish one book and chug through another chapter of my very dense nonfiction. Oh, not very. Oh, let me get rid of this or pause it. That's totally fair. I've seen books in the section and thought, huh, I would not have put it here. Literally, exactly. I do that and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about right now? Yes, and even different bookstores slash libraries don't agree. I'll find stuff in adult on my library and why at the bookstore. Yeah, things people don't agree. I have to do my own. Moms are so funny. The blush into the temple style is very on trend. The rest of your face is subdued, so it looks calm and total. That's what I think. But I know it's very on trend because of Sabrina Carpenter, whatever. I've been doing my blush like this. I don't even know. We can go back. We can look because I started doing this kind of look a while ago when I started doing red blush. My blush is actually red in color. So I feel like I've been doing this type of blush for a really long time. Like I think at least since I got to college. Let me see. I'm about to go back into the years and see when I started doing my blush like this. Yeah, like I'm looking at me, and maybe it wasn't as much blush because as I've gotten older, I'm like, I think I have blush blindness. So I do put a lot of blush. But I feel like I started doing my blush like with red and kind of like in this positioning, at least in oh my gosh, look at my niece crying when she was a baby. Hold on. That's so funny. She's grown now. She's about to turn 5. I'm trying to see like if I can find where it started. Oh, also this was me as a baby. Baby Deja, do I look the same? That's literally me. That's my twin. That's my twin. It's literally myself. My actual twin, myself. Yeah, I feel like my blush isn't as exaggerated here. But I don't think I put it this far up and I put it a little bit more this way. But I've been doing my blush for a minute. I'm really trying to find it. But I used so many filters in the beginning of college, so it's like hard to see because it would like blur it out as well. So that's like another issue. I feel like I started wearing my blush like this like 2022 for sure. Like 2021, I think I started with the blush and it became more of this positioning back in 2022, which so I was on trend before the trend even came. Me, Sabrina Carpenter, who? Sabrina Carpenter, who? It was Deja DeForge. Me, Deja Nicole. Yeah. I have this mental goal to get my physical TBR down to like 30 and maintain it there, but I just keep buying books. Ow, Fable, do you have to claw into my body, please? And then you don't even come to see me. You're just doing it for chaos. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Guys, look at this body swing. Hold on. Let me see if she'll do it. She doesn't want to. Oh, look at that body swing. Look at that body swing. Yeah, girl, get into it. Get into it. I promise she's fine, guys. She's an orange cat. You can do anything to orange cats. I would never want a TBR this small. Fine for people who do, but I dibble dabble in all the genres and I want options. Maybe 127 in one genre is kind of insane, but I like to have options in each genre. Like I want at least 10 options for each genre. Because that's just how I am. I used to have a lot of books like you, and my goal was to have an in home library, but then I moved and got rid of hundreds of books and never really got the library going again. No, why get rid of them? It's okay though. Now I have a deck and crystals and statues all on those shelves. Hey, at least they're still cute. I love how they both looked at you when you yelled Fable. Yeah, Geo does as well. Thank you. Oh, my library doesn't organize by genre at all. It drives me nuts. It's just A to Z of every genre together. Mine tries, but what I find about most libraries, even I watched I'm one of Gavin's members and he just put out a behind the scenes, not behind the scenes, an early access to his behind or snake across the bookshelves but library edition. And in the library I noticed too, like in his fiction section and mine, like he's like they have other genres but I'm just going to do the fiction because it's easiest. So for his fiction, and I noticed for my fiction too, it is like a mix of genres. Like they don't really have thriller parsed out either. Thriller is just in fiction, but they do parse out romance, fantasy, horror, some other genres, but still like there are some from those genres in my opinion still in the fiction section. So I'm like, what how you just at this point just make it all the fiction section because y'all aren't even really helping, to be honest. Yes, it was so good. I really liked it. I always love Gavin's videos. They're so good. They're so good. Okay, there's a lot of people here, but y'all aren't chatting today. Y'all said it's the 48-hour readathon. We are reading. Okay, so we are reading. We're reading. I think most libraries are A to Z. Mine are A to Z, but within genres. That's how all the libraries I've been to were. Like, even when I was a kid in New Jersey, our libraries were like that. Um, Even my school library was like kind of divided up. And then at least in the county that I grew up in, not grew up, like have lived in, I live in a different county now, but I still go to those libraries because I have a library card for there because my legal address is still my parents' house. How many branches are there? Let me see. There's 23 branches, so 23 different libraries in the county, and they all have subgenres, or not subgenres, but they have like horror, fantasy, not like separated out, and then a really large fiction section. But some of them I feel like are more separated by genres than others. It really depends on which one you go to. Some of them are really organized in their genres, and other ones are just like literally fantasy, horror, romance, and then fiction, and that's it. I'll be honest, I'm kind of quiet because it's around lunchtime and I'm too hungry to think. That's so funny. I'll probably spend half of the next sprint eating lunch once my food arrives. Period, as you should. Now that I'm thinking about it, I might need some lunch soon too. Hello, hello, Laura. Okay. It just passed 35, but we'll be alright. So let me. Oh, wait, here. I found walking practice in the general fiction section at my local Barnes and Noble. Are you kidding? That is not for the faint of heart. If someone's grandmama is in the general fiction section and picks up walking practice, they're gonna be in for a shook, a little shake, a little something. They're gonna be surprised for sure. I knew what I found, but all I could think about is what if someone who had no clue grabbed this book. That's what I'm saying. Someone's little grandmama is gonna be clutching her pearls if they pick up walking practice. That's crazy. A grilled chicken salad in my face. Yeah. I don't really eat chicken salad, but I don't really like cold food like that. The only thing is like tuna, and I do like pasta salad sometimes. It depends on what's in the pasta salad. Okay. We're going to get into another sprint. I may still have to talk to my friend to finish these last couple shelves. I'm going to call her back. But then I'm going to start reading, I promise. So I will see y'all back here in 1 hour. Happy reading. Hello. How was y'all sprint? I ended up listening to almost 20% of my book. Actually, I listened to 20%. I was at 33% and I'm at 53%. So I listened to 20% of the Summer Fun Massacre. I'm liking it, but it's different than what I thought it was going to be. And I organized like almost a shelf and a half. Y'all can't really see, but this whole shelf is organized now, and then I've organized those two shelves, and then I have all the books stacked right here, but I'm working on this section. It's coming together. It's so crazy to have like books like the I know I had books literally basically to the same point. They were just on top of the bookcase instead of in a shelf, but in a shelf it just feels so much more like it just feels like bigger. Like the room feels grander. Get you some snacks while you read. Self-care, yes, get you some snacks. It's lunchtime. How was your lunch? Hi, Bree. Hello, currently reading Court of Claws, page 126. That's great. I've never heard of this book. What is it about? Just finished dinner and I'm ready for more sprints. I'm 30% into Where You Go, Bernadette, hoping to finish it by the end of the night. I haven't heard anybody talk about that book in years. So that's definitely a throwback. I read 30 pages and I made cinnamon rolls. Ooh, cinnamon rolls. I didn't get any reading done, got back just a couple minutes ago. That's fine. Thank you. Trying to catch up on my. There's dust in the air, which I'm allergic to from the bookcases. Trying to catch up on my reading journal. I'm like 10 books behind on my written reviews. I'm really behind on my written reviews, but I don't write them like in a journal. I write them on like Goodreads and stuff. I'm literally like 20 books behind, but I'm determined to go back. There's been like constant projects and like things that have been coming up that just take precedence. I don't know. Ooh, it was really tasty. I'm glad. Hi, I got to 65% and made a little midday snack. Y'all are making me need to feel like I need to eat. I probably should. Maybe I'll just eat either my favorite meal, one of my favorite meals, it's quick, or I'm not that hungry though yet. So we'll see. Got 37% into last night at the Telegraph Club and working on a puzzle. That sounds really relaxing. Did some filming and planning and now 28 out of 687 pages into The Secret Commonwealth. A little bit of a long book, but filming and planning is always really productive. I really need to actually edit a video, but I really want to do this because I can't be calm when the library's like this. Like, y'all can't really see it, but my chair's here. There's all these books. Like, it's literally a mess back there, and I can't function like that. I switched to A Day of Fallen Night. I need to return it to the library soon. Okay, yeah, that's good. If you need to return it, you should definitely be getting to it. Only read for 20 minutes because I just got back from watching Toy Story 5 with my son at the theater. What did you think of it? I've been wanting to see Toy Story 5. I literally will see kids' movies in the theater too. I just go at night. I didn't know it came out yesterday, right then. Let me go to my theater app. I need to go to the movie theater by next Wednesday anyways because I checked out DVDs and they're due within a week. So yeah, Toy Story 5. They have Spider-Man. Oh, Spider-Man comes out in July. I don't know why it's up here. Let's look at tomorrow. Toy Story 5, Girls Like Girls, Lesbians, Disclosure Day. Oh yeah, someone asked if I watched Disclosure Day, but I didn't. The Death of Robin Hood, Leviticus, Backrooms, Obsession. I still want to see Obsession again. Scary Movie. I haven't seen Scary Movie, any of them. Master of the Universe, Stop That Train. I would see Stop That Train too. Star Wars, The Mandalorian and Grogu, Raiders of the Lost Ark, The Furious, and After Sun. Okay, there's a couple that I would see. I would see Obsession again. I would see Stop That Train. It's like a RuPaul's movie. I would see Disclosure Day because I like. Is that Emily Blunt, right? I would see Girls Like Girls. I don't even know what it's about, but it's lesbians and it's written and directed by Haley Kiyoko. Period. And Toy Story 5. I would see all of those. Started Make Me Better by Sarah Gailey. That's her new one, right? That's my book club pick for this month, so I'm excited to pick that one up. Finish The Front Runner. Amazing. I'm so happy you finished a book. Finished The Summer Haikuru Died. Haikuru, right? Volume 1 and Going to Eat Now. Great. And I hope that you enjoy your food. I did not see Michael. I don't really love biopics. It doesn't really matter who they're about unless it's about Megan Thee Stallion. I don't care, to be honest. Or Beyonce. Beyonce or Megan Thee Stallion biopics will be sat. Anybody else, I don't really care. I don't know if that's crazy. I know Michael Jackson's Michael Jackson, but then I also heard really mixed things about it. I was considering seeing it for sure. But then I heard people not really enjoy it. So yeah, even though I am the type where to the movie theater, because of my past, I'm like, I'll basically see anything. But I used to go to the theater a lot more, and it used to be closer to my school. So it would be easy to pop down there. But now it's like I feel weird because I feel weird because of my boyfriend, if that's crazy. I don't know, because most of the time we like the theater, going to the theater was like our thing. And I would go to the theater without him, but we didn't live together. Now that we live together, going to the theater by myself, unless it's a movie he doesn't want to see, which he mostly will see anything with me for the most part, it feels weird. I feel like I should wait for him. And then a lot of times on nights where, especially this month, nights where he's been working, which I would prefer to go when he's not working, because it's even weirder to me if I'm like, okay, bye, I'm about to leave for the movie and you're just sitting here, because like then I'm like, okay, well, you should just come. um but on nights that he works, I normally schedule sprints and my membership events. So yeah, and then he switches off every month. So some nights he works day shift. Like today, he's working day shift, even though he's on night shift. He swapped with somebody, and I'm like, if I go to a movie tonight, that's low key weird. But he's like too tired to come with me to the movie. But I feel weird going to the movies by myself. I don't know if that makes sense. Only got 20 pages in because I got busy. That's okay. But okay, what I was saying was that I am the type to be like, okay, I have this pass, I can see unlimited movies, so I might as well just see whatever I want to see. Like, even if I have a slight interest in it, I'm basically gaining money. Girl math. I'm basically gaining money the more movies that I see and more I put my pass to work. But then at the same time, I'm like, it's weird going to the movies without my boyfriend because that's such like our thing that it's weird to me. I haven't seen many biopics, but I think it's so cool that Jafar, right? Is that how you pronounce his name? Is playing his uncle. I've only seen a few clips, but it looks really good, so I'm curious. Yeah, I think it is cool that he played his uncle, but I heard mixed things about it. So yeah. Let me see. My brother-in-law just texted our group chat. Oh, what was that? Um what is it called? I blacked out for a second. Okay, my brother-in-law sent a picture because he built his grill. I think for Father's Day tomorrow, we're supposed to grill, so that's why he built it. I thought about getting a pass, but I would probably end up going alone because nobody wants to spend money on movies with me. I like going to the movies alone. Period. I mean, I know I was saying like, oh, it's weird to go without my boyfriend, but before my boyfriend or when we lived apart, I would go to the movies by myself all the time. I don't understand. Like my brother-in-law, even he was like, it's so weird that you go to the movies by yourself. I'm like, how is it weird? You don't talk in the movie. The going to the movies is not a social event like it can be. You can make it a social event, like if you go with your friends and you talk about it afterwards, or if the theater's a little empty and y'all get to chat, like that can be social. But for the most part, to me, going to the movies is just like, okay, it may be social as in I'm sitting with other people and interacting with the crowd can be fun depending on the movie and like having a full packed theater, but you can do that without going with somebody. I love going to the movies by myself. I love it so much. And I think the passes are so worth it. At least I have an Alamo. Not a lot of places have an Alamo, but it's $20 a month and I could see a movie a day, which literally, if I see two movies a month, I make my money back, which I always see at least one. And one movie costs almost as much as the pass. So even if I only see one movie a month, I'm like, might as well have the pass. But I normally see at least two movies in theaters every month. And the pass is $20 a month. And when you do a ticket, like do it online, you have to pay for fees and then tax on the fee, so it's like $2. But $2 to me is nothing. Like in the brokest, poorest that I've been, I can still give my $2 to go see a movie. So, but I'm like, okay, the pass is $20. Going to see a movie on a Friday or Saturday night with tax and fees is $18 at the Alamo. So literally it's like $2 more. I guess when I go to check out the movie, it's like $22 instead of 18. But then if I go to see another movie, I basically spent $24 when it really would be like 36, and it just compounds from there. So I'm like, yeah. Yes, I love going to the movies by myself. Almost prefer it, to be honest. I like going to the movies with my boyfriend a lot. And I do like going with other people. I don't know if I prefer it, but I like both. I do really like both. I don't think it's weird at all. I just have anxiety. So sometimes things like that are hard for me if I feel unsafe, but I just need to do it and it won't be as scary. That's understandable. But I mean, most theaters I feel like are in pretty public places. Like normally they have pretty active parking lots and stuff like that. I do feel a little bit endangered sometimes, but not really. Just because my movie theater, let me tell you how the parking lot's set up. So it has a big parking lot. There's another section for the parking lot, but not for the movie theater. It's like for other places, and they have more parking that's like it's not a ramp, but it's like the road, and it goes up in like a ramp format, and then there's another parking lot. And so if I have to, like on Friday, Saturday nights, every single fucking week, no lie, every Friday, Saturday night, that main parking lot is full. Like people are starting to park in non-parking spots. I've parked in like along things that weren't parking spots, just like around the side. People do that, but sometimes it's literally so full that you can't even do that. And I have to go up to the second parking lot. And so walking at night, I'm like, I don't like doing that, but I do it anyways. I feel like going to things by yourself can be anxiety inducing in general as well, regardless of like safety factors. But I feel like going to the movies is like the one thing that I feel like is the least anxiety inducing to go to by myself out of all the things. Like going to like an event where I actually have to socialize is more anxiety inducing for me. Um, or like where I have to just interact with people more, because for the movie theater I have my ticket online. They don't even go around and check tickets anymore. I could just walk the fuck up in there, but that was the only interaction we had. So literally I walk in there, I sit down, I watch the movie. If I order food, I order it on my phone now, and they bring me my food. I say thank you, whisper it, thank you, and then they go away, and then I watch the movie and then I leave. So I like it that I don't have to interact with people very much. I don't oh I agree. I don't think a movie is like a great date. Exactly. I don't think a movie is a great date. Do not go, like, it depends. Like for me, I think if you were going on like a first date or one of your first dates, it's not great. But if you're already in a relationship, then it could be fun. Like my boyfriend and I, we just love going to the movies together. That's like something that we just do. Like it's our thing, that we do all the time. Like I don't know what other couples be doing, but that's our thing. Is like we go to the movies together. But I think like if you're trying to learn somebody else and get to know somebody else, it's not a good date. But if you're already in a relationship and been married for 50 years, going to the movies is fun. Not saying that my boyfriend and I have been married for 50 years, but you know, um, everybody's texting now. What is happening? I need to update my vlog too in the next clip, because I'm 50% of the way into this. So I'm going to be, or in the next clip, in the next sprint, I'm going to update my 48-hour readathon vlog, because I haven't updated it since I started it, because last night I watched Love Island instead of really getting far in this. But this book is reading really fast in each sprint. Like in was it one sprint last night? I got like 30% in. This last sprint, I only listened to 20%, but I had to call my friend to help me finish organizing my thrillers. So I only listened for like 40 minutes. So I might get almost done. Like I think in two more sprints I'll be finished. And we'll probably, I'm trying to think. We might switch to 45-minute sprints. What do y'all think about that? Because if we sprint right now for 45 minutes, we could talk for like 10 minutes. Or maybe I could do 1 hour. 1 hour till 3:50. And then, yeah, we can actually do 2 hour long sprints. My boyfriend doesn't get home till almost 6. I just sometimes, like when he's coming home, I like to just get off so I can greet him and talk to him about his day and stuff. So he doesn't get home till almost 6. I don't know if he's going to the gym though. But Noelle, she's doing sprints later too. So if you guys want more sprints, Noelle will be doing sprints too. I forget what time they're at. I'm checking. Oh, I realized the link didn't even paste when I put see y'all in 20 minutes. What the heck? I need to fix that message, even though sorry for that. I really thought the link pasted. I'm so sorry there was no link in the Discord. I didn't even realize that. Okay, there we go. Noelle sprinting tonight at 8. So in like 5 hours. So I'll take y'all to about 6, and then she'll pick up in 2 hours from them. So yeah, I'm excited. I don't know if I'm gonna be on the sprints tonight, um, with Noelle, but I think I'm gonna join her ones tomorrow morning before I go see my family. Um, I need to ask them what time. I know what time we typically do, but I just want to be sure. I'm kind of trying to think what I want to eat for lunch. And I know I shouldn't spend money, but I really want Chipotle. I really want Chipotle. So I might have to get that. I might have to, but I might just make I have this it's like super inexpensive and it's really good and I love it. I just take rice and I normally just make the packet so I don't have to actually make the rice. Like, they sell like the packets of rice. I make just like the packet of rice in the microwave. And then I take a can of tuna, put it in there on top of the rice, and then I put green onion and like of course I season the tuna. I put green onions or scallions, whatever you want to call them, and then Kewpie mayo or regular mayo, but Kewpie mayo and then sriracha. And it's so inexpensive, but so freaking good. The most expensive ingredient is literally the freaking Kewpie mayo and sriracha. But sriracha lasts a long time for me. Kewpie mayo I go through probably faster than I should, but that's okay. So I think I'm just gonna make that because then I don't have to spend money. But I do really want Chipotle. It sounds really good. Okay, we're gonna sprint in 1 minute. So let me get the screen back up. It is really good. I wasn't sure, like, about canned tuna like that. Like, I like canned tuna, but I've only really had it my parents used to give me tuna sandwiches as a kid, which I hate now because they used to have, like, tuna with mayo, and then I went to this camp where there was a lake, and my we would always eat lunch on, like sometimes we'd eat lunch, like, at the lake, and sand would get in my sandwich, in the mayo. It was disgusting. But I like tuna on crackers, but this is kinda like a deconstructed spicy tuna roll, and it's really good. It's really, really good. I wasn't sure about using canned tuna in that way, but I really like it. I'm resetting the current segment, and I'm just waiting till it hits 55 so then we can keep better track of it. Okay, it's 55, so I'll see y'all in 1 hour. Happy reading. Hi, welcome back, everybody. How was y'all sprint? All I really did during that sprint was I updated my vlog, which I realized I filmed like half the clip and I didn't have the microphone. I didn't have either of the ones that I used plugged in. So it took me a minute to film the clip. And then I made my food. I ate. I started watching Sarah from Wicked Readings Haul from 2 days ago that she posted. Um, and I played with Fable because she's crazy and so funny and such a little crackhead, and I love her. But I didn't really read or continue organizing my shelves. I was gonna start organizing again at the end because I had like 13 minutes, but I want to film some of it for my vlog, and I didn't want to like stop in the middle, so I just played with Fable, and she had a great time. She did scratch me a little bit, but she's playing by herself now. She has like 5 toys out. Oh no, she's figuring out I unblocked the mirror. She used to poop behind there, but I feel like now she knows that she can just walk to her litter box and she won't poop behind there, but I'm nervous. Now she's tearing up my freaking slippers. It was really good. The food was really good. The meal that I made. Only got 17 pages read, 45%, but I have to go. Hoping to take a nap since I went to sleep pretty late last night or pretty early today, I guess. Good night or good nap, Remy. Read 54 pages. That's amazing. Over 80% through my book. Definitely looking like I'll be able to finish it today. I definitely think you will be able to, for sure. I'm hoping to read at least one more book later tonight. Like, I'm hoping to finish this one and then read at least one more tonight and then at least one tomorrow and have 3 books read for the 48 hours. I really want to finish 4 books, but we'll see. That might be a little bit of a stretch. I think I will be able to finish 4 books if I go past 7 p.m. because from 3 to 7, I'll be with my family probably. So if I extend it till midnight, I definitely will be able to finish 4 books. But if I don't, then yeah. But sometimes I just do that for my own personal sake. Like I do like the 7 to 7 because then on Friday night we get to start and it feels good. But then I like to extend it all the way through Sunday. Like I like to do Friday night through the end of Sunday. I guess just a weekend readathon is what that's called. Got to 57% in last night at the Telegraph Club. This one's been on my mind, not lately, but it used to be a lot. Um, I used to be really wanting to get this book. Um, and honestly, I feel like I'm so happy that y'all have been saying like new book titles because I just feel like sometimes whenever I walk into the bookstore, it's like the same old books. At least I discovered a Books a Million by me that I've never been to Books a Million before. And so it's a little bit different than my Barnes is. Like they have a little bit of a different selection, which I like that I have that option now. And I did get a membership, so I have 10% off everything for the most part, which is great. And they said they're doing a sale for Father's Day. 50% off hardcovers or 50% off books or something. I'm like, do I need to go? Like what books are really off? Just dad books or is it all books? I don't know how Books a Million is. But I do have a when I sign up for the membership, you get a $10 gift card. So I do need to go within the next couple weeks because it's only good for 30 days. So what is it? She's meowing. So I need to go within the next couple weeks because I think I went last Friday, so about a week ago. So I have like 3 weeks until it expires, and I definitely need to spend my $10. My glasses are so filthy. They've been dirty for days. I hate when my glasses are dirty, but I've just been suffering through. So I'm like, it literally has stuff encrusted onto it. Disgusting. So freaking dirty. This part, it's like the inner part is all smudgy. I'm gonna look at y'all's comments in a second. I'm just trying to, I can't even read them from this distance. That's how blind I am. I see them, but I don't know what they say. Maybe if I squint, I can see a little bit if I squint really hard. There we go. Read 50 pages of 9-month contract over the last couple sprints. My mind keeps getting distracted. It'd be like that some days. I've been extra distracted lately. It's surprised I had a project that y'all will see. Hopefully at the very end of the month, like the last day or so of the month, I have a new thing that I'm announcing. And I've been working on stuff for that this week that I had to get done. And I literally like, I've been so distracted because I don't have Adderall right now. My area is back ordered or whatever, so I haven't had my Adderall for my ADHD in, like, a week. So it's been rough over here, definitely rough. I'm hoping I can finish a short one tomorrow, but I'm gonna be at the lake for part of the day. You can read at the lake though. Well, I don't know what lake activities you're doing, but I feel like reading by the lake is a vibe. Not saying that you'll be able to do that, but I want to do that. I need to go to the lake. I haven't been to the lake in a long time. The last two sprints were great, and the first one I took a 40-minute walk and did 10 minutes of intervals with my kettlebell. And the last one I listened to Empire of Shadows while coloring. You feel invigorated. I'd be invigorated too. A nice little walk and then some exercise and then coloring. You know what? I might see when my boyfriend gets home. I don't know if he's gonna want to come with me after work, but it's not too hot today. Like, it could be hotter. So maybe I'll go on a walk outside. I've been walking mostly on my walking pad at night while I watch Love Island, but it's just the after sun tonight, which is normally shorter, and I normally put it on my computer and speed it up because on Peacock you can't speed it up, but I have like a widget or whatever where it can speed up anything to whatever speed that you want. I don't even know what it goes up to. Um but I'm probably will do that and it'll take like 20 minutes to watch. So maybe I'll go on a walk outside. Yeah. She's playing with 3 toys simultaneously right now. Literally. Make Me Better is so confusing so far, but I'm listening to it, not eyeball reading. Ooh, I don't love that. That's my book club book pick, so I'm nervous. I had to get new glasses recently after I failed an eye exam. Everything was blurry. Yeah, these ones are new, and I don't have my other pair up here, but I just got these ones and the other ones like a month or two ago. And I really like these ones. The other ones are thicker and I like that for a different look, but these ones I think are my favorite. Plus, I got sunglass toppers that go on these ones, and so I could just literally pop it on and then my glasses are sunglasses, which I've never had that before. Like, the only time I've been able to see out of sunglasses is if I wear contacts with sunglasses, which I did a lot, I should say. In college for like parties and stuff, I would wear my contacts and sunglasses, but if I'm going to any body of water, I don't wear contacts. It doesn't matter what the body of water is. If I'm going to a body of water, I don't wear contacts. That makes me so nervous. So I normally, if I wear sunglasses at the pool or whatever, I'm just blind. Like, I'll normally bring my glasses, take them off, and switch to my sunglasses, and I'm just blind. I mean, I can read, but I'm kind of blinded. So it's nice to be able to have an option where I can see and have sunglasses. I've been doing it a little bit while I drive, which is nice because I've never been able to do that really before. See and have sunglasses while driving, unless I wore contacts and sunglasses, which I didn't really do. I normally just wear glasses. There's just like 3 different timelines and a lot of characters. No, not a lot of characters. I've been cleaning all afternoon and listening to Worthy by Jada Pinkett. I remember you saying this yesterday. It's very good in my opinion. Interesting. I definitely will look into it because I haven't read that many memoirs, but I'd read more. If I get tired from swimming in the lake, I'll have a book with me to read. Perfect, period. I love swimming. Made it to 25% of Killer Instinct while cleaning, but still feel off after being sick for a week, so I'm more than happy to sit down for a chat. I'm sorry that you've been sick. Is this the what number is it? The second book in the Natural series? That one's called Killer Instinct. But I feel like there's multiple books I know called Killer Instinct. Rimless and self-tinting. I don't know if I would like rimless glasses. Let me see what I'm envisioning. Let me see. Oh, I see. I feel like they could definitely be a vibe because they look like almost nothing on your face, but I like rims on my glasses. But that's cool that they're self-tinting too. I read 65 pages of The Love Hypothesis over the last 2 sprints and the break in between, really getting into it. Yeah, that's a pretty okay book. I haven't read it in years, so I don't know what I would think about it today, but I liked it when I read it. Oh, yes, Killer Instinct. I love that series. I binged that series. That's one of the series that I read the fastest, which is crazy because I didn't read it like when I was a teenager. I feel like I would binge series. Now I don't really binge series like that. And that one I read over like 6 months or something. And that was really fast for me to read a 4-book series in 6 months. Insane. They were expensive, but you can't put a price on good vision. Period. I love rimless because you can see your eye makeup so well, but if you're clumsy like me, they break so easily. Yeah. But see, like these ones, I feel like you can see, like, I like bigger glasses, so I feel like you can still see my eyes. Plus, my eyes are pretty, like, I talk like this a lot. Like, I just raise my eyebrows a lot. Ooh. Like when I take pictures of myself, I raise my eyebrows, except if I'm smiling. I don't really raise my eyebrows if I smile, but I raise my eyebrows when I talk, and I raise my eyebrows in pictures. And I think it's because my eyelids are naturally like really hooded. You see, like they're pretty hooded, but I do this a lot. I don't know what that's about, but I do this instead of like relaxing. Um, and so I feel like you can still see stuff. I mean, the only thing is that they reflect the light, even though they're supposed to be not reflective. They reflect the light, but I feel like even rimless glasses do that because they're still glasses. They're still glass. Um, but yeah, I don't really do that much eye makeup anymore. But if I do eye makeup, I normally wear contacts. I mean, I do a little eyeshadow here and there, but normally if am doing and if I have an event where I'm doing eye makeup, like going to a concert or my birthday or something, I always wear contacts. So the glasses aren't really an issue. But I guess if you are more into like doing eyeshadow every single day, it's just I don't got time for that. I don't got time. I don't got time. Um, yeah, so I used to do a lot more makeup when I was younger. I literally became obsessed with makeup at 8 years old, I think it was, because I found this girl on YouTube who was younger than me, and she did Monster High makeup tutorials. And then that started my love of makeup because I love Monster High. But then I started watching like the beauty gurus back in the day because what that was like 2010, 2011. And so I was watching like the OG makeup gurus, and I think my mom even paid for me to do like an online course to become like not a makeup artist, but like get some sort of certification because of makeup. And I had a vanity in my room when I was 8. I would literally convince my dad to take me to Mac and buy a $20 brush. Like I was just doing the thing. Like I was like robbing my dad. I was robbing him by convincing him to buy me all that makeup. It's like celebrity memoir meets self-help, lessons learned, authentic grace, perspective right on par with Mother of Black Hollywood. Ooh, interesting. There's still something on my glasses. Oh, it's that scratch. I have like one scratch already on my glasses, and I don't even know how it got there, and it does bother me, but it'll be okay. It's literally like right here, right in my eye line. I feel like the only I can't even see my memoirs because they were up there, but then they're in a pile over there. I really like um the Jeanette McCurdy one, of course. Everybody loves that. I'm glad my mom died. I also really like, is it called like Know My Name, right, by Chanel? Is it, what is it called? Is that, or Say My Name? What is it? Yeah, Know My Name by Chanel Miller. That's what I thought, but I didn't want to say it wrong. I liked that one a lot. And I feel like some of the other nonfictions that I've loved are not memoirs, but I don't really like self-help. That's the thing. That's one genre I was saying, like, what genres do I not really own, or like subgenres that I don't really own, and it's definitely self-help. Self-help and Christian fiction. We're struggling there. We don't have any books for that. I don't like self-help really. Maybe I feel like some of the books, like one or two of the books I was sent by publishers could technically be considered self-help, but not really. Like they help you with things, but I don't know if they're self-help. Like one that talks about like sewing and like being not a homemaker, but like eh, I forget what it's called. I'll look at it in the next sprint, but it's like teaching you about like goods and like how to make your own goods, I think is what the book is. And that's kind of help, but not really self-help. I don't know. I love I loved the Love Hypothesis. The audiobook had me literally laughing out loud. Dude had me rolling. She has porn star nipples. I fell out on the floor. Yeah. I just don't think I would love it as much today because it takes a lot for me to really love a white romance, and they normally have to be pretty emotional, and that one's not emotional. If it's a black romance, I can like all of them. I can like rom-coms too, but I don't know, I just don't get attached to the like, I feel like it's not about it being like white or black or any of that. It's more of like for me, black romances, I feel like the authors put a lot of time into their characters and to actually making me feel invested into the romance and making me feel like there's so much chemistry between the characters. I think in a lot of white contemporary romances that I've read, the characters are just like kind of stand-ins for like yourself. Like it's literally like insert your own name type vibe. Like the characters I feel like are so flat. I don't care about their relationship. I don't feel like there's much chemistry between them. Like the Love Hypothesis, if I read it now, I'd probably give it like 3 stars if I had to guess. I think I gave it 4 stars when I read it, but I don't know if I'd care about the characters' relationship. Like I don't even remember their names, to be honest. But I mean, I don't remember a lot of characters' names, so that's not saying a lot. But I don't feel like I would be really attached to their relationship. But there are some that I've read that I really liked, like is it is it Kathy Yardley? I really like that one. I just read Left It Forever by Tara DeWitt this year, and I like that one. I love Abby Jimenez. I love Abby Jimenez. I liked First Time Caller by BK Borison. I'm trying to see what else. I really like the Bromance Book Club series back in the day, but I don't know if I would love that one now. Also, sorry if my bun looks trash from the back. I don't know what the back of my head looks like at all. Normally my hair is a little bit curlier than this when I put it in the bun, but it was a little bit frizzy and knotted. So normally it's like cute little curls, and I feel like right now it's just like a bun, but that's fine. But I don't know if it looks horrible or what. The back of my head is none of my business. The Mariah Carey autobiography was good. She narrates the audiobook and sings occasionally. Ooh, that's really cool that she sings in the audiobook. I would definitely listen to it. I think memoirs and autobiographies are the best on audio because usually the person who wrote memoirs are written by the person. The person that wrote it, who it's about, is normally the one that narrates it, and I really like that. Yeah, I do. Fable's literally still playing with her 3 toys, guys. I don't know if I can show y'all. I hate that noise. I hate that noise. That metal on metal. Oh, y'all can't see her. Y'all see her? She has that black and red toy, the green snake that literally has the thing on it. I'm supposed to hold it, but she loves it. And then this, like, it's like a brown stick thing right there. She's playing with all of them simultaneously. Love that for her. Yeah, I get that about the flat characters. I just recently got into contemporary romance in the last 5 to 7 years. Sylvia Day was my gateway. I really prefer the historical ones, though. I don't read much historical romance. I read a couple, but not a ton. Contemporary romance, 5 to 7 years is a while, though. I got into contemporary romance when I turned an adult, so literally probably like 4 or 5 years ago. When I was probably about 17 is when I really started reading like contemporary adult romance. I probably read a couple before then when I was younger, but I mean, for me, it's been 4 or 5 years, but before that, I was literally a child, so it is what it is. But yeah, I mean, I do have some back here, contemporary romance, and there's some on the bottom shelf on this side as well. And you know what I really want to try out again is dark romance. Back in the day, like when I was first reading adult contemporary romance, like 17, 18, 19, I loved a dark romance. Like I loved toxic, bullying romances. Like I ate that shit up. So I'm like, would I like that now? Like I don't know. So I really want to try it out because I haven't read it in a long time. If you haven't, what was I gonna say? I don't even remember. I don't remember. That I lost that thought so quick. I started it and I think I quit about halfway through with Mariah. I might try the audio though. Thanks for the tip. Yeah, the audio might be really good. I'm old. LOL. 5 to 7 years feels like yesterday. 5 to 7 years ago, COVID was 6 years ago, which is when it's crazy that COVID was 6 years ago, but also that feels like an eternity ago to me. So yeah, COVID was 5 to 6 years ago. I mean, I've been a reader. I mean, I've been reading my whole life, but I started collecting books. What? When I said it earlier this sprint, like almost 13 years ago, which to me seems like a long time because that's over half my lifespan. Literally, 13 years is over half my lifespan. I started collecting when I was 11, and I'm gonna turn 24. So over half my lifespan, I've been collecting books. Like literally, some of the books that I have in my collection are still from when I was 11, like The Fault in Our Stars, Divergent, The Hunger Games, that my Hunger Games original set, or it's not even a full set. Like some of them are in paperback, some of them are on hardcover, but those are the books from when I was 11 years old. And the Hunger Games series is what first got me into collecting books. So that makes me happy that I still have my original books that I read back in it was elementary school. It was back in elementary school when I read them. And like my it's on this side. The Immortal Instrument series, it's at the bottom right here. This turnout book is one of the special editions. But that series, I literally remember bringing the last book, City of Heavenly Fire. It was released when I was in 5th grade, so I was 11, in the spring. I remember it was released in the spring of 20. I'm trying to do math. It was released in the spring, I believe, of 2014, and I brought it to my 5th grade class. That thick ass book. Do you guys know how thick that book is? It's like this thick, and I brought it to 5th grade with me. Let me see if I'm right on the release though. Maybe it came out end of 2013, either end of 2013 or beginning of 2014, but I'm pretty sure it's beginning of 2014. Let's see. May 27th, 2014. I knew it because I was like, I feel like I remember bringing it like right at the end of school, like right as school was ending, like during like state testing and stuff. That's when I brought the book with me. And that's literally it because in North Carolina, we got to school in like beginning to middle of June. But so by the end of May, that's when we're doing our state testing and stuff. That's crazy. I was dialed in, guys. I remember. There's not a lot of things. I have a bad memory, but I remember a lot of things in really good detail. But there's also a lot of shit that I don't remember at all, like character names. Character names I struggle with for sure. I still have a hard time believing 1996 was 30 years ago. That's what I was saying yesterday. I was saying like Taylor Jenkins Reid is historical. Like, I mean, I think some of her books go a little bit further than this, but like the 80s was almost 50 years ago. Like 1980 was almost 50 years ago. Do y'all not realize how long ago that was? Like that bitch is historical, okay? This bitch takes place in the 80s and the 90s. This is historical. This one actually takes place in 1992. Historical. Like we don't want to call it historical, but this is historical. Low key. I'm getting on for twice your age and still have some treasured books from childhood. They're nice to hang on to. Yeah, I do have some still from my childhood before that too. Like I have I used to love these books called Geronimo Stilton. Those are my favorites and like those are like chapter books. Like I still have chapter books. Um Oh, The Witches by Roald Dahl. We actually read that. It was really weird looking back now. I didn't question it at the time, but The Witches by Roald Dahl, I went to Catholic school for a year in 4th grade. And we read that book in 4th grade, which is so weird because I'm like, they were teaching us a book with witches in it in Catholic school? Interesting choice. I have the series of unfortunate events. I have a Dork Diaries book. Dork Diaries used to be my favorite. Well, Geronimo Stilton was my number one king. Loved Geronimo. I mean, Geronimo himself was kind of anxious and a little bit annoying, but those books I loved. I loved Geronimo Stilton. That's what I have the most of for my childhood, Geronimo Stilton. That's very cool. I don't even remember what I was reading at 11. Maybe Nancy Drew, Nightmare Hall, Babysitter's Club, not sure. Before 11, I don't really remember. I just remember I read like Dork Diaries, Geronimo Stilton. I read Diary of a Wimpy Kid, even though I didn't love it as much because it was too boy for me. I didn't love that. Too testosterone filled. But I did read it. Besides that, I don't really remember much else. I remember picture books that I really loved. My favorite picture book was Where the Wild Things Are, but I also loved Pinkalicious and Purplelicious a lot. But I have some of my picture books down there as well. Like I have my original copy of the Where the Wild Things Are, and that's so treasured to me. But I think I gave some of my picture books to my sister for her kids, but I didn't give them my very special ones, so I still have those. I read an article recently where someone said Friends and Sex in the City are period pieces. Okay, that's a little far. That's a little far, but yeah. Don't do any more math, please. Geronimo Stilton. Oh my gosh, yes. I'm not trying to make you feel old. No, I'm not trying to. I'm just saying for me, like 5 to 7 years ago is a lot because if you think about it, what 7 years ago? 7 years ago, I've only had. How do I explain this? If I divide my age by 7, that's 3.4. So 7 years is almost a third of my life. 7 years is almost a third of my lifespan. And the first third, I barely fucking remember. So really, I only remember the last 2/3 really well. So it's like I only have like what 14, no, probably a little bit more. Probably like of real distinct memories, I probably only have like 14, like 16 to 17 years of real remembrance in my head. That's all that I can really remember. Like the past 17 years. So for me, 7 years out of 17 is a lot, you know? I was turning 5 in 1992. I'm 50% through How to Survive Camping. You know, I was not even going to be born for another decade in 1992. I wish I was alive in the 90s. It seemed iconic as fuck. 50% through How to Survive Camping. I love that book. Back here, it's on this stack. The very top book is the second one in that series. I remember liking those Ramona books. I definitely like those, and also I love Nightmare Hall books. Oh, I also read Judy Blume because we also read those in 4th grade. I really like the Judy Blume books. I didn't actually read Goosebumps that much as a kid. I started reading them more in middle school because I know they're chapter books. I should have read them when I was younger, but I was too much of a scaredy cat. Like it wasn't that I didn't have the reading comprehension; it was that I was scared. So yeah. I wish I kept some of my childhood books to look back on what I was reading. Yeah, it's nice to have. The one thing that we got rid of that I really wish I still had from childhood was my Monster High dolls. Because you know what? If I had the Monster High dolls, bitch, this whole thing would be lined with Monster High. I would have them on display. I loved Monster High so deeply that I'm like so hurt that we got rid of them. Like I'm honestly so hurt. Like I think we gave them to a girl, and I hope that she enjoyed them so much. My collection was large, it was expansive, it was so incredible, and we got rid of it. It just hurts me. It hurts. Exactly. Like honestly, even the 80s, like I would have loved to be in the 80s too. Like people that were born in the 70s had it the best. Like if you were born in the 70s, like mid to late 70s, you had your childhood in the 80s. In the 90s, you were a teenager. In the early 2000s, you were a young adult. Like what the fuck? What the fuck? That's so unfair. Literally, the childhood in the 80s, teenagerhood in the 90s, and young adult in the early 2000s. I would kill. I would kill to have that. Judy Blume and also Roald Dahl books or however you spell it. Yeah, The Witches is a Roald Dahl book. The one that we read Judy Blume and that Roald Dahl. Um but that's what I'm saying. Like the we read The Witches in Catholic school. Just weird. See, you had the best. You had literally the freaking best. The I can't get over it. I can't get over it. I'm so jealous. OMG just brought back the memory of Forever by Judy Blume being secretly passed around every girl in my class when I was 11. That's so funny. Why were y'all passing it around secretly? Why is she biting me? Ma'am, I'm not doing anything to you. I know. I know. I would have loved it so much. I would have thrived in the 90s. You would have loved it, but no socials. I mean, you can't miss what you never had. Like, if I had to go back to the 90s now and have no social media, I would probably struggle because all my life I've known social media. This will make y'all feel old for real. I got my first phone in 4th grade when I turned 10 because I was going to Catholic school, which was further away. So I got my first phone in 4th grade when I turned 10. It was an iPhone. My first phone. I do remember before iPhones. I remember before really, I mean, we had cell phones, but like I remember still having a house phone for a long time. I remember my parents having my mom had like a BlackBerry, my dad had like like it slid to the side. Like it was like this way, and it had the keyboard right here, and you could type, and it would like slide. My dad and my sister both had those. She had a blue one. It was like teal, and he had a purple one. But my first phone was in 4th grade when I turned 10, and it was an iPhone. I think an iPhone 4 actually. But yes, I guess it's called a sidekick. I don't know. Me or the kitten? I don't know if you're saying I'm a baby or the kitten's a baby who's biting me. I'm gonna show y'all again. Look at that body swing. Look at that body swing. Look at it. It's swinging. She's so orange. I had a beeper in high school. Yeah. See, I am a youngin'. Me and her are both little babies. Little babies. She's biting me. She's literally purring because I'm petting her, but then she's biting me. If you bite my face, I'm gonna be pissed. She's purring at me petting her, but is biting the hand that is petting her. Yeah. Yeah. Like what? Ma'am, release me with your claws. I think she wants to play, that's why. She's literally purring right now. She's having the best time of her life. Her eyes are turning green, I think. I wish I could show y'all. Maybe I could take a picture. I don't know if they're turning amber or green because there's some brown. Lay back, miss. No! Stop foiling my plans. Stop foiling them. Let me just take a picture. She's trying to bite my phone. Look at the camera. You can't really see it in the pictures. She's purring so hard. Okay, that's cute. I know, she's so cute. She's purring so much right now. I remember when I was embarrassed to use my phone in public when I got it, I just kept it in my closet in the dorm. That's crazy. The first person I ever knew who had a cell phone was my college roommate. I remember thinking, why would someone want to be on the phone all the time? So weird. Yeah. I remember someone telling me that he texted me and me not knowing what the hell he was talking about. How he texted you and you didn't even have a number to text. Or yeah, he texted you, but how he texted you? Oh my goodness, my first phone I got in grade 7 and it was that bright neon orange slide phone. Yeah, and that's still really young. Some of these people y'all got your phones in college. I remember flip phones and having to buy minutes so you can call and text people. See, I don't remember ever that. I just remember my biggest thing was that my family plan would run out of data because I would use my phone at school, but on our school internet they would block social media. So I would use all of our data up and then my dad would yell at me. So yeah. My cat Simba is sniffing my library books. Hopefully he doesn't do anything to them. Can y'all see? Like I feel like it's hard to see her eyes. Do y'all see? Like they're turning colors. Let me see about these other pictures. Oh, it went away. I think in this one you can kind of see it. You guys see like the centers aren't blue anymore. They're like green but like kind of brown as well it's like blue around the edge, green in the middle and then brown around the very edges. Around the very pupil, you know? I had a number but not the text option on my phone and his phone was more up to date and the text feature was a new thing. It was back when you had to use the number pad to text. You know, I never had to experience that. I would have loved to though. I feel like that would have been so crazy. Yes, 5 minutes and it being free to talk only at night and all weekends. Well, that's actually a pretty good deal at night and on weekends though. That's pretty good. Okay, we'll sprint in 2 minutes at 30 past, and that is going to be our last sprint. But as I said, in just a couple hours at 8 p.m. EST, so it'll be like 2 to 2.5 hours after we end. Noelle is doing reading sprints on her channel, and all of that, of course, will be linked in the sprint reading sprints. It's called reading sprints, the channel on Discord. If you need the link, I haven't seen her post it in there yet. If she does, I'll make sure to link it here so you guys can just go set your reminder and stuff like that. Someone asked something in the questions for hosts. I feel like most people haven't been asking questions as much lately. There was a lot in the beginning, but not as much lately have people been asking questions. So that's been good that it's been pretty clear and understandable to everybody. Can you please release your claws from me? Why do I have to be fought? What did I do? And you're purring like crazy while trying to fight me. Ma'am. Ma'am. My poor hand. I already had this little blood blister, I think, from when she got me yesterday, and I have all these scratches. Y'all see all those scratches? Looks like I've been to war. Literally. Okay. Oh, she's fallen. I didn't mean to put this. I meant to put this one. Okay. We're going to do our last sprint for today, and then I will maybe be doing sprints sooner again, but I will be having sprints for sure next Thursday. But I might do some before then too. It just depends on what other people put on the schedule. But I'll see y'all back here in 1 hour. Happy reading. Welcome back, everybody. I got a little sidetracked. That's why I wasn't sitting here when the sprint started. I'm almost done organizing all of this. I just feel like I'm gonna have so much extra space, so I'm trying to reorganize things. So it's good to have extra space, but I don't want it to look like it's crazy. But I was able to turn so many books out, which makes me really happy. But it's been hard to decide which books I'm going to turn out. And then I'm 72% of the way into the Summer Fun Massacre now, so I read about or listened to about 20% of that one. But how was y'all's last sprint? I had a little bit of a hiccup. I have so many like random little one-off hiccups, but it's turning out so good. I literally have 4 books turned out. The only thing is that this side always has more space. So I've been putting speculative fiction at the bottom, but it's kind of just fantasy because it didn't fit over here. So I'm like, I don't really know what I want to do, to be honest. I haven't decided because I really want to move like this bottom shelf over here too. But if I do that, this side's gonna be really empty. So I'm like, do I go back? But like then the where everything is gonna get messed up. I like where everything is right now. But I'm like, I could put classics before historical, and that would kind of fix this side, but then everything would be thrown off. So I'm like, I don't know what to put after speculative. Hi, I have been fighting for my life today, so did not particularly do anything. That's okay. That's okay. Mm, I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how. Because I like where everything is now, but I would be weird to put anything after speculative but like sci-fi and fantasy to me. Like horror, speculative, sci-fi, fantasy flows. But then if I put something in the beginning, then it's gonna mess up the flow of how the books are right now, which I like. I haven't decided. I have not decided. Oh, I need to. Did it stop? Okay, it's still recording. I need to stop recording because I was recording me organizing for some B-roll footage for my vlog. The bookshelves look good. I'm in the process of getting a new one. Thank you. I just added these shelf extenders. That's why I'm reorganizing things. Um, we'll see what I end up doing. We'll see. Okay. My boyfriend is about to be on the way home, and I'm trying to get this as organized as possible. Because I think I'm going to go on a walk. Um, so I am gonna hop off. Noelle's doing reading sprints in about 2.5 hours. If you want more sprints, you guys can definitely join over there. I had such a good time today, and I made it pretty far in my book, like 50% of the way into my book. Like I read 50% during the reading sprints. So that's really nice that I got farther into my book, and hopefully I can finish this off either now or on my walk. I'll definitely finish it. So thank you guys so much for joining me. I had such a good time today. I hope you guys did as well. And I will hopefully see y'all soon. I was gonna say I'm doing more reading sprints, but I'm not until next Thursday at least. But I might see y'all if I hop on some other people's reading sprints. And I'll see y'all, of course, in the Discord as well. So have a good rest of y'all's day. Good time zone to all of y'all. And I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.